Good morning, 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 good morning. I hope you're all doing well. I was too tired to have the urge to like stream yesterday. I wanted to stream when I got home, but I was like, no, I'm not. I'm not even in the mood for it. Because I was out for full 8 hours at work. Yesterday, I was like, yeah, no. after all that, I'm like, no, there's no way. All I just know is I've been busy with work and whatnot the week. I'll briefly talk about it. Look at the face cam. I'm a jump scare. Oh, that was a little lower than I was hoping. Actually, wait. I'm trying again. I'm a jump scare. There we go. I was trying to get myself more like in line. I was trying to get myself more in line in face cam, but I realized I was just further back. It was just chin. It was just chin, not even. I fall on face like this, but the TLDR is I have a corporate ride this Friday, and then I got one next Friday. So, but like this Friday like is just like my normal like one I have for the district like around my area. But next Friday is the one that I'm the most worried about because that's further up the corporate ladder. So trying to make sure that I have a clean environment, in my like a clean work environment. Yeah, I'm gonna need to like step up my shit. So I mean, I know my district leaders will. I know my district leaders like my store because like my workplace because I do the best I can to keep it clean and so on. But the even further higher ups from out of state are the biggest worry of mine. But anyway, that's been my week. Of probably the next 2 weeks, including this work week right now, of just like trying to prepare and whatnot. Also, let me see if Ultimate CC is working. Okay, Ultimate CC is working. Cool. I decided to give it a little bit. I'll add it back to the. Since it's working right now, I'll add the closed captions tag back on. So there we go. Cool. CC's back on. Yeah. Hopefully today will be the day we actually finish killing game route. Also, as I know, I decided to prioritize less like long ass ad breaks, so that way y'all aren't missing a beat when it comes to the when it comes to shit in the game and whatnot. I've been meaning to for a while. It's like the ad rem is just like not good. it's just I don't like it's not worth me do it in like multiple like three like long like no, even though it take a while, but like not worth doing the 3-minute ad breaks and having to like apply my like a bathroom break out for those ad breaks. So I put them back to 30-second ads. So yay. I mean, honestly, I don't give a fuck about making ad money anyway. At least a lot much anyway. But side note done. Let's actually open up the game, which I'm still on the title screen. It wasn't obvious from when I did the live notification. Also, I should probably post I should probably post the YouTube thing, 'cause I did promise I did ask I did do a YouTube poll asking, hey, do you guys want me to post live notifications? So yeah, let me do that really quick because I forgot. All right, I'm continuing. Playthrough begins. 100 line. I'll where's the oh, there it is. Hopefully that doesn't hopefully when I post it on YouTube it's not going to like a YouTube like built-in system does not take it down. But literally it's called the route is called Killing Game. It's officially called the Killing Game route, so it should not. But here we are, because YouTube's detection system's shit at times. Oh, a good chunk of the time, better yet. All right, so there we go. I posted it. So last time we lost Shoma because the sponsor came back because of course if we remember so vividly, the sponsor has multiple forms, just like with Monokuma. But I mean, like I think like 9 more forms because Takumi and Yugamu tried taking him out. So yeah, killing him back on, and we lost Shoma in the process because Shoma wasn't like all I can get engaged with the game, and once again everybody gaslighting Takumi because oh, we thought that the sponsor was dead. Like, well, it's clear our first attempt failed, so we're going on a different attempt now. And Takumi, brainward's not the right word. No. Takumi haven't been Men in Black, as in brainwashed. You know the whole pen from Men in Black, like that wipes memory clean. Can't remember shit because because his brain memory got wiped and whatnot. So Tsubasa has had to do like a lot of the lifting with like just the not the lore drop, but just like just the knowledge drop, like of course of the even of the ship, like that was supposed to leave on day 100 being broken up like so bad by fungi. So we're back to having to try to figure out a way to kill the spectator and whatnot. And but all the bodies, all the different clones of the spectator. Well, not spectator, the sponsor. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I'm saying spectator, but anywho, let's continue where we left off. Oh yeah, because we last time we started the meeting and whatnot. We had the defensive battle, I think. Yeah. Altharians and Leeboard. Yep. He's roommate Takumi and you got me. Also, Derby's not even on our team, so yeah. I mean, obviously, because Derby wants the killing game to continue. All right. Let me say, let's continue. After the battle, we rushed to we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Oh yeah, Nozomi was also down because rejection symptoms and whatnot. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone, Nozomi's regaining color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic too. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of her eyes. Oh. I could have sat through that and then saved. Well, day 48 now. All right. It's morning. Body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander, and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. Also, yeah, Moko took one for the team and left us behind for a pointless sacrifice. I say pointless because the commander eventually made it to the school. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worst. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all that sadness I pushed down came bumbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I think it's back onto the I think the Ultimate CC's back onto my phone cam or whatnot. Just check my settings here. Site permissions, all permissions. Yep, it's back there. Okay. All right, cool. I guess I'll leave it to my phone cam then, but I'll just have to be very careful when I come back into my room because I can hear things on the phone cam through Ultimate CC. But anyway, I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hoped nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish... Who could it be now? I could somehow feel my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew that I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday! Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with a concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All the symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing? Pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms! Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I was left no choice but to tell Yagami Nozomi's secret. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease then. The commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah, her body isn't compatible with the critical oven. I should have thought that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options. So how will you suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress critical oven rejection symptoms is more critical oven. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried to get in the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional critical oven, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. We'll have to kill another commander and get him to absorb a critical oven if we want to see Nozomi. There are only 2 commanders left. Where we can find them? There's no time. We have to go look at them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi. Yagami pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us. We do? Yes, someone's extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. Commander, that doesn't fit. I realized who he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander here with us in a courtyard prison cell. Ava may be willing to share some of her blood with us. Wait. No. I'm absolutely not giving anyone my blood. So I explained the situation to Ava and asked her to share some blood with us. I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The God we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I will no longer be a servant of God if I violate this commandment. I in fact vaguely recall her saying something like that. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. It's just this once. Surely your God wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that is needed. There are no second chances. That's what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Ava to break her faith unless... Ava, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Commune or something. Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune again. Can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava, save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well. You can have some of my blood. Ava. But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's faith. We'd had to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yagami and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. Wait. When we went to the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably making it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yagami took his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling out from the wound. Nozomi, here. On Ava's neck. It'll be better after drinking her blood. Pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. And then... Why does... Nozomi... Okay. I didn't need to hear that sound. Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. Should have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood.
She's drinking too much.
Nozomi was so focused on drinking the blood, she had literally lashed herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that, Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well.
Oh.
So, it's okay. I can handle the injections, even if I'm not feeling well.
This is... Oh. She's losing her amnesia from her past.
Let me
shit.
help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, please, don't die.
Stay with me.
Nozomi?
Good. Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoclone project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother?
Yeah! It took you that long to figure this out?
No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, practically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me! She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Day 49. The next morning, I immediately headed over to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended by Tsubasa and Kiyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Like absolute crap. That's how. How much blood did you think I lost yesterday? One glance, I can tell that Ava was one glance and I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi drank like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners soon. Later. Whoa. Holy shit. I mean, I know Ava is we know Ava is a mother, but fuck. How did she assume responsibility for Nozomi already? Like, how? I don't get it. I'm just gonna let the 30-second ad break go, since it is a 30-second ad break, and then we'll continue. Like, oh my god. Wait, why'd I go further up on the thing? Wait, what? Oh, it went, okay, never mind, because I let a 30-minute break go. I meant to run the 30 seconds, but god damn it. Well, let me see my ad break settings right now. Uh. Mhm. 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 I don't know. I'm. All right. Then 30 seconds, and then we can resume. I don't know why I'm waiting for him. I think what just gonna do from now on is anytime I see like the 3 minute like anytime I see like 5 minutes, then I'll just run the 30-second break just so I can get it out, so I can count a 3-minute ad. All right. It was affectionate tone of voice was throwing me off a little off kilter. Hey, would you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pets names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some kind of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Takomi. Oh, wait. Takumi. I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. Could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching cryptoglobe and she experienced on Nozomi. And she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Ava punched the floor with the kid in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all, such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Ava and Takumi. Nozomi? You're feeling better already? Yeah, I made a complete recovery thanks to Ava's blood. Ava, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time. Nozomi? I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Mommy? Oh, I'm sorry. That was a mistake. It seemed like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that Just like how Ava felt empathy from Nozomi. Nozomi was feeling empathy for Ava as well. Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I'll be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That's a condition for giving you blood.
Huh.
About that, actually, I decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to wander outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll take care for you. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's settled, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait! Nozomi snatched the key into the hut of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I can only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude, nothing more. Oh no. I'm worried. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning, in order to discuss the future of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her. But we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She'd always put her interests ahead of her own. By living on unless she wanted us to, we become living proof that Moko made a mark in this world. That's right, we have to keep living. For us to do that, Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly. I have it on good authority, mine really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I had planned. Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. To just survive, that's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as our team. At my encouragement, everyone agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived round 2. But there was just one thing that I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She was most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday. Even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms and prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard. And there, I saw...
Say ah!
Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Sure you can. But
Oh my
there's no
God.
need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah! Oh.
What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Ava back to health. I made a special convalescent omelet porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. I should make a special food for a captured prisoner. Do you like it, Ava? You could do with less salt and less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know? Flattery benefits no one. Start cooking on these skills now, you'll never be able to get there. Jeez. Jesus. Ava. Oh my God. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. You see, it's edible after all. God damn it. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? He was treating Nozomi like her child, but that's because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she had seemed to have developed some sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like, Nozomi, we're going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? Sorry, Takumi, I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Okay, yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. One day shouldn't hurt. I'm totally sure about that. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some points. Days are going by. Holy shit. Ugh.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam?
The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
When did this? When did we go from just like? When did we go from like a vampire flight to like an Oscar bait drama? It's crazy.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time? I'm washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow drying Ava's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. Now I start to worry. I don't know. I'm thinking of when Harry met Sally. It's like it's the scene in that movie when Harry's talking to Kelly, I think his name is. I don't quite recall. But it's like it takes place but the scene takes place at this Giants game. That's all we'll say. It's like it's Harry mentioning mentioning the moving men or whatnot. There's not all these moving men here. Now I start to get suspicious. That's just the scene I'm just thinking of right now for whatever reason. And that's why I think Nozomi is becoming way too attached for Ava. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I felt this has gone beyond mere gratitude for Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Maybe it's because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. I mean, Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well? Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Milka, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Milka was the very definition of maternal, or should I say a mother hen? So in order to fill the void Milka left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Ava, someone who's equally as motherly? Alright, I think there's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do I get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is just kill her on the spot. No killing! I feel bad we did that. And how do we feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Higami was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. She kept falling on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt. We might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning some points so we can survive the second round together. And so I head to the cage in the courtyard to just do that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Ava again. However,
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now!
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying! Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her, frankly, her mother was in piece of incorrigible trash and she'd stop loving someone like that. That's really the sense of talking thing for her, Ava. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her daughter to life experimentation, you know. That's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter she put into those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the truth, or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl, I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoid such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? She hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with Kami in. I get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we get into a big fight. Someone like me is not God to be a parent. Takumi, do you have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrow with me tonight. This be the right way to wait and Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Tell the truth as it was, and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How'd she ever become a commander? I'll go check out Nozomi. More importantly, convince her to actually join the fight and not fucking die in the second round. Oh shit, I have Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and killing game. This is no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. Oh, Takumi, I'm sorry you had to see all that just now. Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone, because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent right now, anyway. Nozomi just for me to step inside the room, and then... And then A was so mean to me. Couldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. It was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. To top it all off, she said no one would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I always picked her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human-like to lull us into a false sense of security before she dare talk about Ava like that. She raised her voice so suddenly, I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I had the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her? Almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. It was not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there had to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I'll keep urging her to stop the charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to be a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of Cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one fateful day. The day she adopted her daughter. Commune. Yeah, Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead old brother, so she's technically her niece. Ava's life completely changed after she adopted Commune. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Commune we're talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night. Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy just like a normal child. No, Kimina had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Kimina in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Kimina's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken as a prisoner. She didn't want to leave Kimina alone in the world. Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable speaking my mind to her. I shouldn't have been that way with my mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings. I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. But can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why. She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore. I will be the one to die in the second round.
well, rip. Do not be absurdly, Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked them to help dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision and eventually. Her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. This is bad. This is really bad. Why does it seem like everything can go wrong is going wrong? There's no way for us to mislead Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 days, more days including today. We should just force her to come with us whether she wants to or not. Of course, if you can drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battle, she'll still gain some points through the point sharing system. There's a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to the school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. I'll volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. Tia Maya about your bonded fetishes. Let's just hurry up. TMI indeed. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her into the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on seeing Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game right now, and that included Takemaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi! Give me the key to the cage! I don't want to die! No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I can't. I'm not running away.
Wait. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. That's the other line.
I'm going to
This time.
I'm going to protect Mom! Protect Mom! Ah!
What are you liver cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as she finished her sentence. We ran over to her and turned around and faced Takemaru's team. Can you explain what's going on? I'm to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something! Ain't got no choice. Ema and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Causing deep shit in desperate times, call for desperate measures, you kidding me? I'll stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. There's something broke in my head at the moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held hope that I can perhaps reconcile with Takamaru on the other Sunday. But now that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's sell this in the courtyard. We're going to decide what to do with Eva. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate being around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day is today! Eva, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your critical if you're up to it. I will. Bring it to me quickly. We left Nozomi with Eva and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Oh shit.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the Revivomatic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Divine punishment. Okay.
Leave it to me. Two arms!
Two arms!
Leave it to me.
I got sloppy!
I got sloppy.
Say when. I'm sorry, Sister Dearest.
I can't wait. Does this do it for you?
Does this sting for you?
Time for me to move.
It's just a scratch.
It's just a scratch.
I'll smoke them.
Up. I just don't even use it.
Weren't they?
It's up to you from here.
All right, I'm gonna consider.
Tired.
All right, I'm gonna. All right, before we get any further, before ad break goes to 3 minutes, I'm gonna quick run it. I had to run a 30-second and then a 3-minute. Right. All right. Let's go. Oh man. Cool.
I've still got some. I never thought they'd be this good.
Yeah, we're out.
I'm not going.
I'm my last
down
resort with this
alone.
shit.
Damn. I'm trash.
A gorgeous scene.
Ready when you are. I'm taking the wheel.
I'm taking the wheel.
Let's ride.
Let's ride.
I can't go on.
All right. GG's. GG's. After our victory, we brought Takamaru's, Ima's, and Kako's bodies to the Revivac. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. Oh, and also Yugamu too. There we saw.
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
It was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in this stupor, but in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you.
I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around.
Again, this is like the fact I'm thinking of like this is like how this turned to Oscar bait.
So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on. Because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamo to treat her. Well, once he got out of the revival-matic, of course. Once he got out of the revival-matic. We were deeply troubled, but we were deeply in debt to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer, so we decided to. Yeah. This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay, farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I'd be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the invader army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameless traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Communion's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You were going to die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she deserved. So deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she has made for me. But I couldn't do that. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after glowing close to Nozomi. As a result, she had no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. Prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I suppose you would agree to it? Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful to her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday. As long as we're all still living. Indeed. I'm sure we'll meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
If Nozomi survives this, of course. With those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy. Turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. 2 more days. Oh man. 3 if you include a day. Well, 1 more day. Oh, Ava left? Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when we told that Ava had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Now we should always stay together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again someday. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. Ava wants to adopt me? She'd be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you of all people understand what it feels like to be left behind by a loved relative. Are you really going to inflict that insane pain onto Ava? Please, Nozomi, can you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the remaining 2 days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing the invaders outweigh her desire to see Eva again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so I can see Eva again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close that gap by tomorrow. Kako would be friendly trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap with the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for EXP farming. It's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kiyoshika. Wait, that's it! What? Of course, the enemy won't come to us. We'll have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and there will be a lot of points. It's not like having a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure I'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where? Where's that point base located? East of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk into an enemy base. Not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving right now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately head to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. Oh, wait, no. It's too early. Engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we climb on the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? What are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw you running around like chickens with your heads cut off. You had to be up to something, so I watched you, and here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell are you headed? When there's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourself. Buzz off, Takamaru, unless you want me to kill me again. Mask capacity for this bus is 5, so afraid we can't take any more passengers. Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet will pollute the floor of this bus. Stood protectively in front of the bus as we face Takamaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you.
Hey!
Makes you think we'd just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed in this? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires of my rifle. Ima and Kako popped out of the bus. I didn't notice them at all. Sorry, Takumi. You're not the only ones fighting against time here. Less on the bus or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. They've got us back in this corner holding the boss's hostage like that. He's got no choice but to take it with us. That defeats the whole purpose. Everybody hunts in the same place. We'll all more or less get the same points. Nothing to do but to leave it to fate now. We're just gonna have to massacre every enemy that moves and praise that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it, why is this always happening to us? Every time it seems like things are going our way, someone will always come along and kick us back to square one. Takamaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base, so we're expecting to throw their fiery, unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say! I will floor their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count! Have to floor whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call it a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited, and we can help each other in battle so that no one on our side dies. We have a deal. Sounds fair to me, and we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine, you got yourself a deal. Now make space for us. Already.
Hey!
The enemy base will never even know what hit him. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass. There we go. It'll be a second to get my Takamaru voice going. Thus, we board the school and bus and set off for the enemy base. Alright. Made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Oh shit, it's a base! It's an enemy base! Anyway. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up! Come on, Ima, Kako! Let's beat the shit out of every last one of them! Hey, wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that! First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you want me to talk, lower your voice. Ava? No, Nozomi. Lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on the agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My mind, it's not every day I get to hear that Nozomi scream. I just sense Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She's gonna go back to her daughter. This aura, it belongs to Ava. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her? Say calmly, Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again, through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamaze technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No, wait, it didn't matter. Whether she was or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting enemies to gain points. But press the pause question on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us here are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. The contest begin, and may the best hunter win. All right, here we go. Ah, man. Oh, I should probably get some water.
What is this? A newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all.
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
Your mother was a Tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
Yep, Quenzel. It's Quenzel time.
Oh, great. This guy. The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious! We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Knock his wings.
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
Yeah.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked the surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
Yep.
Nozomi, are you sure you know how? I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Yep.
Sorry for the wait. It's all
Sorry
ready.
for the wait. It's all ready. Anywho. Ah! Ah! My wings! My wings!
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that.
No.
Yeah.
If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof. He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima, Kako, get him!
Oh man. Yay. Story. Tell the story. And the pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I wanted things to go either. I commit enough murders without love doing my day job. Like during my day job. Did you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You're the ones who attacked us first. Huh? The ones who attacked first? One who called us in Vegas before too. I mean, trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We got more important stuff. Wait, bleh. We got more important stuff to settle here. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kiddo, you're going to kill me? No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Finally and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll up and give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not. By whom? Takamaru, can we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? I think last place will be executed if she doesn't get more points. Shut the fuck up! Kaku's not doing so well in the Libra either, so I say we let her have the kill. If Nozomi hadn't blasted Commander of the Sky, we would have all been dead by now. He's only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to do the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all you're being so concerned about with Kurafuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi indeed got missing. Where's she gone? Wait, I know. Since Ava's presence, she's probably somewhere in the base. So we're looking for Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish that commander up before I get back. We're off at full speed, turns to the base of Nozomi. Oh. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each area until finally I found. Ava, talk to me! I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left school and got captured on my way to the safe house. Then I wake up and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi? I jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? She's asking you that. Why are you on an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor, who couldn't even sacrifice her life for the cause. I was brought here interrogated mercilessly. It's insane. How can they do that to you? We're in the middle of a war and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi has clearly given up on her will to live. Non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Your dear friend fetched me some bandages and painkillers from there. My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed in a panic. When she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. And Nozomi was in last place in the Evader hunt. But we came here to pull a rank up, how we defeated the Squad 4 commander of Quenzel, and how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takamaru's team probably has killed Quenzel by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in the last place is set in stone. Nozomi will be executed at midnight tomorrow. Is there a way to stop the execution? None at all. The response is way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yagami seems to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needs time to get that plan ready. I'm not gonna just let Nozomi die. She continues to think of others, even in the face of her own death. Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl, that poor baby. She's died because of her kind heart? Where's the fairness in that? Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi was embraced. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then she thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. What were you doing, Ava? Stop it! You'll blind yourself! My cries fell on deaf ears. Ava's fingers dug deeper into her eye sockets until finally she pulled her fingers out along something that looked like two small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when you're doing a body search. What are these chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one to return to school. Give the blue one to the one who is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat, and pulled out. This is now a bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb inside my body, and the detonator is hidden in that little finger in my left hand. I wouldn't be able to use the detonator if my hands or feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She puts the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button, firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my power so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. The bomb in her body went off. Ava would... But you'll die! Yes, I'm asking you to kill me. I'm one of the targets on this invader hunt, right? Kill me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. I might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Kimi again if you're dead. I do so dearly, so I wish to see her again. I do so dearly wish I could see her again, hold her while we fell asleep like we used to. This is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm, comfortable glow in my heart. Ava was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Ava, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me.
That's a change, considering the whole thing with Nozomi having to suck Ava's blood because Nozomi was like suffering from the rejection symptoms.
To earn my title as mother,
Man,
there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Ava. Just then. Sorry it took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the label, so I brought everything. Ava glanced at me and gave me a small nod. Trying to signal me with her eyes to do it now. Nozomi gave Tom points when she killed Ava. But was this really the best choice? Nozomi ever be able to killing her with her own hands? Someone she considered a mother figure. Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would. Oh. Oh, dude. I want to see the quick ending first, before we even do this sacrifice. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this yet. I'm not ready, man. No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Ava. You're not thinking clearly to kill me. Don't kill me now, Nozomi will die. I just can't. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me. You need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press that button now. 2. What's this killing stuff about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I told her how Ava was offering to die in order to save her. You can't be serious, Ava. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Being able to see you again wasn't good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. I don't speak of death so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now. Quick, before it's too late. Ava could be yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? Her loud shouts softened into anguished cries. Please, Nozomi.
Please, Nozomi! Please, kill me!
Her desperate plea was suddenly interrupted by another voice. I fucking knew it. You want to die so much, Ava? You wouldn't mind if I kill you myself then. Kamaru! I think he would be here too. Time 2 commanders at once. Lucky us. The squad force commanders are already dead. Killing Ava 2 would put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn it, I forgot about them. I should have known that these point grubbers might find Ava as well. Stop talking about her, but if it's Ava you want, you have to get through me first. You bet. I want revenge for what you did anyway. You're not getting away this time, Ava. Fire, please. You can't kill Ava. She has a daughter. You really want to make that innocent girl an orphan? Nozomi made a last-ditch attempt to appeal to Takamaru's compassion, but to no avail. Come get some, Takumi! Ah! Yeah! Fierce fight against our allies broke up over Ava's fate. Takumi! Nozomi! Halfway through, Tsubasa and Yugama spotted us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Nozomi! Nozomi got injured. Ava lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into greater confusion. You dare hurt my daughter?
Duh?
You're no mother. You're just a freaky school invader. Kept fighting each other to the point where we became able to clearly discern who was on whose side. Finally, in this enemy base far away from the academy, the special defense team was completely annihilated, not by the enemy, by each other. Yeah, I totally expected that. Well, we got at least we got another ending. All right. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom really quick, and run the ad break, the 30-second ads. So I will be right back. All right, I am back. So let's go. Let's do that other decision now. Whew. Actually, really quick while I'm still on the screen, I'm gonna go run to get some water. Oh wait, never mind. I'm sorry. Never mind. My ad manager is being stupid. All right, there. Okay. Anyway, yes. Forget what I said about another break. We'll do it. We'll do it in a little while. Nozomi. What? Grab Nozomi's hand and push the detonator into her
I
palm.
love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
I fold Nozomi's fingers closed, pressing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a wire balloon popping. As the light came out of darkness, blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother. Without ever realizing she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Wow. We drove the bus all through the night until we returned to school. Nobody spoke a word when we drove. Everyone was probably worried about seeing Nozomi's fate upon learning of Ava's death. That's a change. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi on her bed. Then we were about to head to the leisure lounge. We checked the leaderboard.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defend.
Here we go. It's this shit.
Invader attack? It was a break already. Of course they attack us now. We left the school undefended. They dispatched an army to storm our empty castle? That was quick. Take it to the war room. We rushed down Nozomi's room.
Yeah.
We got to the war room. Mario awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen and we hadn't been getting along.
I love Fantastis! It's getting me so excited! Let me say each other's snowflurry! Wouldn't be a long time when everyone starts killing one another.
Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now.
Kill each other! Kill each other!
You don't have time to argue. Special defense unit, rule out. Special defense unit, roll out. Blech. All right. Also, I did regain access to that to my former second chatbot account like for this channel, and that's gonna now be the 24/7 stream.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should
Yep.
show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring. Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Anywho, it's Zenta time. Zenta time. Da, 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 da. Hooray! Speaking of hooray, I think I'm
I'm
try and learn
the paragon of harmony. Even if my
Blue
flesh is
King.
destroyed here.
Well, I hope I'm gonna try to see if I can learn the quest for the gold pen. But hopefully Happy Snaps will be like the one that I actually try, like and do fun runs of. But when it actually releases this year, if it actually has a release date, not just 2026.
My soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Yeah. Those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Splinter all over and turned into tiny pieces, carrying into a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like the commander would rather die than being held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
Oh yeah, because you love this killing game. You love this killing game, Durumi. Durumi's cackling signaled at end of the battle. We all detransformed. 700,000. Oh my god. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay, and Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Well, moment of truth. Feeling a mix of hope and unease and rolling my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place.
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen. How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako, and Takamaru finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kill, so... I got a ton of points! Takamaru's team had the points from the Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi had the points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasa Yugamu and Kyoshika's rankings, putting Kyoshika dead last. The second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's gonna be executed. Hershey, we need to tell her! Kyoshika's tending Nozomi. She doesn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from Second to Last Defense Academy so kind? Why'd they be so selfless? She's gonna die! We could call Kyoshika in my room for an emergency meeting. We need to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshika out of last place. Do you have any idea where we can find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went yesterday is the only one I know. A place where we seem like we find a commander? A place that seems like we either habitat or something? I have no idea. Commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. None of the commanders. How in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to save Kyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine as long as she survives. Fine, no way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me. I had to take care of you guys. The pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kiyoshika safe. I can't break my promise. If I move up the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kiyoshika out of last place would likely condemn another our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
Oh, shit. No, can we do something? I don't want you to die, Kiyoshika. I'll live with scattered like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kiyoshika was ready to die. She pulled a trusty Holy Jumanji sword from his sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumanji sword, tonight we fight gloriously our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yagami suddenly blurted out something no one else saw coming. Yagami, what was that? That she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. Blood rushed to my face. How can you say that to a friend who's about to die? Yagami, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yagami when Kiyoshika stopped me. Sir Yagami may be a preferred assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sorry he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? Confronted by Kiyoshika, Yagami awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kiyoshika, you know, you've always wanted to know how to kill a sponsor, haven't you? But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Yagami? I've been so curious I could barely eat. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I appreciate if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'd be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well... Yagami's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
Oh, shit. New day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... Onto the special defense unit, gathering the school yard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us. We were called out to school yard by the announcement. There, we were all forced to watch Kiyoshika's execution. Kiyoshika, I'm sorry. I ain't say sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. That's not killing anyone. He's my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kiyoshika. Oh my god, great for you. It's the least we can do. Just like... Wait. Let me put the voice on.
Just like nectar. Kiyoshika Magadori's critical but was rather delicious. I went down smooth. It gave Kirara Uzuzukis a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still.
Like course along the sponsor's body, the magnitude of their presence growing instantly. They all grown up more powerful.
This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base.
The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other.
I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the round. Once you recharge, you'll be in fine shape for the third round.
No, there won't be a third round. Yagami had chosen that moment to speak up.
I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamo Omokage?
Huh?
Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now.
Oh, and why is that?
Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment. The sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Are they in pain or something?
Huh?
They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't describe it better myself, honestly.
You! What have you done to me?
Oh, I haven't done anything. The one here to blame here is our dear Kiyoshika. No. The secret of the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing what they look like or their biology. When everything's unknown, it becomes impossible to cover any weakness. It's been months since they showed up, and we still don't even have as much of a clue of who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that was meaningless when there were so many of them. They kept their cards close to their chest. That's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, to execute one of our friends, you absorb the critical element to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all of your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shelma's execution.
Whittling in favor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still.
That very instant, you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible. But the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grew stronger by absorbing critical open. Once that was clear, then... It's like the legend of Yamata no Orochi. It's like the legend of Yamata no Orochi. Yamata no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. Doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them have to eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. Critical open they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on critical open. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to love Kyosuke's blood with a deathly poison in advance. No! That's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as a poison bait, but... No way I can accept this. Kyosuke's gonna suffer if she's injected with poison. Yugamu, how could you? Sir Yugamu, you're incredible! Huh? To think that I could eliminate all these blackguards once. I might be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the land. Do it, Sir Yugamu. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyosuke grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
And...
Actually, let me do this without the face cam.
Poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground, one after the other. They dropped like flies. Until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this event be over the moment you're dead?
My bees! What are you doing? He attacked me! This is in flagrant violation of the rules. Splash him!
I was about to call out to the bees hovering above us. However...
Why aren't they coming?
Because I haven't violated any rules.
What?
It's true that I had Kyosuke consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your with your willful negligence. You bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyosuke's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today.
Splendid! Truly splendid, my SDU hunters! Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handedly. It seems I have lost. There was no way for me to turn the tables.
So it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, Sister Tears. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they pulled.
Except against Shadows, Sidway twins, my life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring.
It's really all over? That's right, we'll be free from this hell once they're dead. The killing game is over.
No. The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How did the game go on if they were dead?
You're just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Successor?
You're far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once you're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell's going on? I drew him closer to question sponsor further. And just then, everyone get down! Sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. So I opened my eyes. There was no sign of any sponsors. Hey, Macaco, you two alright? We're fine. If you can call this fine, it is. Wait. We're fine. If you can call this fine, it is. Seems like we died once. It appears the sponsors blew themselves up when we got caught in the blast. So everyone's blown up and brought up by a mag then. There was something that appeared to be the signed remains of the sponsors' suits scattered across the schoolyard. Must have really blown themselves up. There was no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I can only hope so. But why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the revive mag just brings us right back. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were. Nah, they've blown themselves to smithereens. So who were they anyway? Were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. Using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? I mentioned something about a successor. Come on, you ain't bullshitting us again, aren't you? Telling Takamaru went to grab me. He got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. I kept a lid in my anger. Couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kiyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kiyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kiyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save her lives would find happiness in her life, in her next life. Blech. All right, here we go. Day 59. I got time skip. Oh man, exhausted and unable to so much as get out of bed. I slept the entire day. Day 60. Man.
Huh?
I see. So Nozomi's still asleep. Wait, what's Oh, let me reload. There we go. I'm like trying to reload the thing. It wasn't working for a second with the ad manager. All right. She woke up a few times, but she goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart made me reject the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense to shut down after and how horribly Ava died. Especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone called me the Grim Reaper. Kumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people just had to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. Even Yugamu too. Right. How's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kiyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose this was not the kind of thing he could do so easily to forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat him, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now still and quiet.
Huh?
I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kiyoshika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in the morning of their owners. Right, speaking of devices left by their owners, suddenly I remember the strange items she gave me. Hey, Tsubasa, you know what these are? These look like computer chips to me. Ava gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you can return to school. Get the blue one to the one whom is due. Maybe her will is in here? Maybe it's an invaded recording device? Some people distract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Okay, I guess Tsubasa doesn't hide spirits from this. Tsubasa took the chips Ava gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Ah, well, 39 days remain. Good morning. Although it's good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. I close my eyes to sleep some more when... Takumi, look at this! Huh? Must have suddenly burst my room, startled me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? If I didn't care about seeing you naked, just look already. Just held up a sheet of paper. What is this, a map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you. Me? But why a map? She's been telling you where to go to this spot here marked by a red dot. Just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there. She gave it to you before she died. She's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far out, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure, but why in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Ava's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Subasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She's been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped at the cafeteria for water and food and then made our way to the parking lot. Are you ready to go? Let's hit the road trip to find Ava's keepsake. I don't know. I just felt inclined to just to have an imaginary wheel. I don't have the Wii wheel accessory, but I would use that if I actually had the Wiimote wheel accessory for Mario Kart Wii. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a little while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map, and we found. Looks like a cave. Yeah, it's a cave, all right. So did Ava hide something in there? I brought a light just in case, so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before.
You'd always protect me.
That is true.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true, but we should exercise caution in times like these and... Who cared, didn't ask. Get a move on. Go, go, go. Hey, don't push. Okay. We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? It's from Bowser. Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave. Commune!
A child! What's a kid doing here?
She's still warm. She's alive. Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
So that map she gave us, that was where Commune's living? Oh shit. The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water? She needs water.
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Foster rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. Gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at that time. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
Girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. Disrespect touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
But we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No? You don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, closely. Your point of these lines her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? Girls seem to be terribly shocked. Maybe she's someone terribly famous. Oh, fairly famous. I'm sorry. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? Suck your teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You're just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. That girl's apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. Who is she exactly? We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the moment of Ava's name. Would you dare lie to me? Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been here in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would tell her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava mother, which meant... Commune! You must be Commune! How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be your adopted child, biologically speaking. You're a niece, right? Who are you? How do you know my family's secrets? You couldn't know nothing yet, and you know plenty. There's no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. You truly know my mother. Show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can't pull a proof I have a connection to Ava. I'm like, wait a minute. Ava gave us this. Location of this place on the map in the red chip. Oh, there's a memory chip. I mean, rip the blue chip out of my hand. Go to analyze this. You wait here. We rush back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? Even after we wait several hours, Commune didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a little while. Commune's not back yet. Yeah. We waited in the bus, but Commune never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and then the bus turned really chilly. Being in the bus doesn't work so well. Do we got blankets or something? Check the back. I looked around the bus for something in order to protect it from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here's the blanket, Tsubasa. You can take it. But what about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not gonna keep you warm. We have to try the heater soon too. What if we freeze to death? We bandied ideas back and forth until we need to end up like this. There's definitely one way for us to keep warm, but
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Right, sorry.
yeah. That thing's end up this way. We're just trying to find a dot on the map. I just want to hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense I don't even feel drowsy at all. I hear Tsubasa breathing. I can feel the warmth through my blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately, I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders, and suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake, but because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up, so I just end up praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay, the game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I want to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible for me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her, but instead, put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken back, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good. But the happiness of our past is always there for us.
Man.
So, please, tell me a happy story.
Please. Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story about her beloved family.
okay. I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic.
Man.
Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe through the whole day to perfect my projects.
Sebastia's face looked so innocent and joyful. She told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now Sebastian was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Kadwa, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
I did not know that Subasa's grandpa has a 3D printer in his workshop. I'm yearning to relive happier times that transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Well,
yeah.
If we all survive this.
Together.
Sebastian and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Alright, day 62. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought and time got away from me. When we woke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Camille was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you brought for me is the memory chip that was embedded inside my mother. The thing my mother saw and heard before her death, I recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all that information. So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane? I was something like that inside of her. I've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her. Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated. The situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi. And finally how she destroyed herself for that girl. It just grew tight. Ava's death. No, she didn't do it to herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base. And she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone of Camille's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. Empty-headed soldier as my mother? Spare me. Almost relieved she was gone. I don't have to hear her nag anymore. Oh, man. Yeah, the changes between this and the Ava route. Ugh. She didn't have what it's like to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. That's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. Beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I could do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. Sorry, I don't feel sad in the slightest. My stupid mother is... The damn it burst. Tears streamed down Kamion's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid. Mommy.
It hurts so much to look at Commune weeping that I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy! Mommy!
Commune sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. Man. Well, I guess it's enough crocodile tears for now. Commune was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You'll be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry. We're not going to tell anyone. Commune nodded, relieved by my promise. Now we're done mourning. Let's get going. Going where? But it's obvious. Your school. I must meet her. The girl who shared my blood with my mother, Nozomi Kitafuji. Right. I guess that kind of makes sense. Nozomi's older sister to you. Then I must find out if she's worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course, I want Commune and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. We know so much about our school's defenses. Let's save the conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me and bring me some food and water too? I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Commune onto the school bus and we helped Commune onto the bus and head for the school. Back at the school, we secretly led Commune to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who knew about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. There was no way Takamaru's group would find out about Commune if we hid her here. Once we had Commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She's shut down ever since Ava's death, but me and Commune might have just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I support Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. Huh? Glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No one a mother like you. You're such as impeccable as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to...
Commune!
Of course. I had a feeling.
Huh? Commune!
I had a feeling.
It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune!
Oh my goodness.
Give me some space, please. Let me go. No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. After reliving Ava's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi went instantly from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off! Give me distance! Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is getting better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so as long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts are interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? It just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. What? No way! I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all. Not at all. I told you, Nozomi looks exactly like my childhood friend, Kadwa. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter, if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Well, I shrank on Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. Becca was up against the wall, and just when I accepted there was no escape. Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? You got me! I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Gum's clothes were splattered with mud and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night looking out for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front. I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invaded-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We're just going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. Ah! They're getting along like long lost sisters, so I thought we'd just let him have some time. Okay. I don't know why I'm thinking. I don't know why I'm thinking of that ProZD video. About like the fucking filler arcs in anime. Like, I'm just thinking of the line. What is with his pacing? Like, come back to me. What is with his pacing? Cut to her. I don't know why I'm thinking of it. We find out more about who she was the next day. Day 63. Yep. Morning. I hope Commune got some rest. I decided to go straight to the hangar and see how Commune was doing after I spent the night together. But then, God damn it!
Intruder alert.
Here we go. Very enthusiastic. As ever. It's time for invader slaying.
Attack! There shouldn't be any more commanders left. Is this the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. Right over to the worm to get ready. Well, probably Veshnus. I don't know. Just
Yeah.
Takamura's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Again. I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down? Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting with that Darumi is gonna be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine.
Huh?
Yeah, right, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
Commune? You decided to protect Commune, a little sister. It's a powerful motivator. Okay, guys, let's do this. Just defense unit, move out! Alright. Go. I'll run to the bathroom in a little bit. Well, after this fight.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Help me!
Where is my daughter?
I hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
Oh, there it is.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick.
Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
Yep. I don't want to fight. Okay, I actually have to go. I actually have to go to the bathroom, so handle it. So I will be right back really quick. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna keep face cam off for now.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Here we go again.
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
I think of the dialogue that Nagamu said earlier in this timeline.
Help me!
Oh, that's right, I forgot. Yeah.
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
All right. Sorry about that. Okay.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Yep.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Pretty much.
But we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Yep.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
We're not his friend anymore.
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takamaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterwards ended the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Lost Fence Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. Indeed, you should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is Brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her. Such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. She was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna restart Ultimate CC really quick and change my back to what I had before. All right, test. Oh, it might take a bit. Okay, I guess it worked. Let me just close out. All right, hopefully it works. Okay, cool. I just had to make sure that was activating linked to my my GoXLR and not my phone, because when I had to change placements on my GoXLR cable, I had to go XLR. XLR, not OR. Oh my goodness. It changed the settings for my OBS and also for Ultimate CC and whatnot, so I had to fix that. But we're good now. Anyway. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday, we found Commune in that cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. This is because my mother ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So it was branded traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of a trader must also be a trader, and the villagers weren't gonna let that go. If I stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful! You didn't do anything worse. And neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. People are paranoid. I mean, yeah. So you fled to that cave then? Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything had happened. So that's why Ava kept the ship. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thanks for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I'm wondering about this the whole time. She have a way of speaking too. What kind of position does this girl have, anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing in my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So can you transform like Ava could then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain sees divine wisdom. And so people refer to me as the mate sage. I see. In the eyes of people, your flash of inspiration seemed like revelations from God. I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. Sorry, hold on. I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basic about me. Any other questions? If I may. It's a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer told us something. You see, your beings were known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of Earth. In short, you're a blight on this planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Siri and Inigo. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? I mean, please tell us about the truth of this world. I'm scared to learn about the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Mina. I only saw glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. I've been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now, at last, everything would be revealed. Commune's closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say! Huh? Why not? Not much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. Are you saying knowing the truth will hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder, such a stubborn little girl. Normally, I'd torture you if that's what I want. Take to get the truth out of you. If they can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Gamu, I'll kick you right in the junk. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi's in the mood. And as I hate to damage a body that's not done growing, I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do and wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything else you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum? I've heard about the movies, but what exactly does that mean?
Oh.
Well, I guarantee you safety in exchange she'll provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's kind of a deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Blasphemous Academy actually means betraying your former allies. It'd be a lie to say I wouldn't have any lingering attachment to my homeland. I've already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me alive, to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She once said these words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Yagami nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept your request? There's nothing to decide. Kimi's already one of us. That's why I brought her in the first place. Takumi! No way you're deciding just like that. Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay it back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Commune. So delighted to have another adorable member of our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right. Pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune, the main state. Oh my god. Nozomi squeezed Commune with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me. It hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go. Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding it even more tightly.
This time, this time, this time, this time, I'll protect my family. You see,
Yeah.
Ava? I'm protecting her.
Yeah.
And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
But then... Simpleton, how can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Commune suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. Child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life to you. You understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with a stern tone as a reprimanding you. Abandoning any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Momoko and Kyosuke died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time, sis? Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis, there, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't tell you treat me like a child. Please, just say, you'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one asking crazy. There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times might never end. Yeah, but of course, there was nothing more than a pipe. That was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Oh shit. Phase 64! Going already? I'll go check on Commune. Right. Plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. You'll be staying there for a while. We need to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until... Oh.
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin. Everybody, come to the leisure lounge for further instructions.
What the hell? Some kind of unfunny prank, but it just sounded like the sponsor. Don't tell me they're back. I mean, the sponsor did say that they had another person already prepared for the third round. When I arrived, there was the sponsor, clad in their suit. You gotta be kidding me! How? Oh, for the love of murder, I've had my suspicions, but what did Kyosuke die for? Why? The sponsor, we're supposed to be all dead, killed by Kyosuke's poison. Oh, how? You're still alive? Oh no, the last sponsor is dead as the door now. I'm entirely different person, and don't you forget it. They're the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sponsor's successor, but you can just call me Sponsor too.
You're a freak is what you are. Why you sound so damn excited?
My personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? A successor? Does that mean they were telling the truth?
You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Who gives a damn who this goon is? I promise we're stuck in playing this fucking game.
Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're immortal too, and you have multiple bodies? No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. But we test that theory. Square up and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Pulled knife out of sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Igamu! Don't do anything crazy! If we get killed, it'd be worth it to get some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? And with that, Igamu began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. Very next instant. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetted out from Yugamu's body.
Yugamu!
We ran up him to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant.
What? What did Yugamu just blow up?
Did the bomb get inside and go off? All right, I almost forgot about that. We got bombs detonating if we just obey Sirei. Sirei's gone. How did this happen? You do this? You set Yugamu's bomb? Of course, it was me. I just clicked this little remote. Nice, isn't it? I made out the parts on Sirei's head. You can tear it apart, you monster! I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head, so you can't hear me. Monster cackled as they stared down Yugamu's dead body. It was so cruel, it made me nauseous. You're killing me, you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Relax, that's what the Red Mag is for, you drama queens. You bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glanced up at the sound of beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
Yeah.
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
Yeah, so we kill those fucking bees.
So you see...
I'm getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? We'll go on until 78. From last place at night, at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. There was a same as before, but I have a new one for you. And just poison is now banned. One of you swallows much of a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? We just pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we going to get rid of this one?
Alrighty, folks. The third round starts now. Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter.
Oh my god. At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. On. Give me a second. Just stretching. All right. New sponsors command. The invader hunt was back on. We found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. Oh man. Just like that, we're back to this invader hunt again. Man, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're gonna kill you. You'll probably get the target of this particular round after all. Hunting us down this game of death? Such utter nonsense. What does insolent sponsors think they are? Man, you don't know who they are either? I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Certified Phoenix Bees wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. I never so much as heard of such a warrior. Ava said the same thing. There must really be some kind of third party in this war. Oh, now this game's back on again, and we're gonna have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or we try to kill the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. We'll follow in your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Mr. Range killing the game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it gonna take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Commune suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why just run away and join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Instead, we run to a place where they can't follow. Commune pointed the escape pod. Is Walker just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that first, but that plan fell through. And why is that? The escape pod's broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but my skill's going to be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
What? Huh? What did you say? I said I can repair in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I am the main sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and towards paradise. Our salvation has come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand now how mighty and I truly am? I Commune should command, respect, and revere. Oh my God.
That's amazing, Commune. You're a genius. A total genius. My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos. Beauty and brains. Can you believe it? Oh, I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek.
Stop!
Please.
Cease this! Come on, seriously. Don't just stand there. Save me, guys. She's gonna kiss me.
Of course, not one of us offered Commune any help. That's crazy.
Commune! Oh.
Nozomi had Commune in her clutches. Oh, that's crazy, man. Day 65.
Yeah!
Hunt hunt.
Yeah!
Are we ready? Okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Off we go. Rack up the points. We try and step to the ruins of the city, acting like we were all starting our hunt. His performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. Why? Look, it's suspicious. Oh no, why are they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them having reason to scrutinize us, right? Trying to pretend like we're playing the game. That's how we end up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings, we march to the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, dedicate every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. We designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. While Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools. Yagami and I ran errands. We've transported tools and machinery out of the hangar. It's directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi?
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, Commune, say ah. Ah.
I can eat by myself. Leave him
Oh my
there.
God.
I said ah.
So forceful. Nozomi, give me one too. I've I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Someone was acting in a support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. I mean, seemed that way. Day 66. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. I swear, this is like just gonna eventually crumble. This whole thing. And in the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Suck it up, dude. Like, it's gotta be done. The manual labor's gotta be done, dude.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
Because vegetables are good for you.
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say,
Stupid Nozomi.
The days just kept going by. Day 7. I'm sorry. I mean, it's actually, in real life, it is actually June 7th. So, of course, I know people are going to say the fucking meme, so it's like, might as well just get it off my damn chest when it actually shows up. Our task was the same that day, too. But we dedicated the morning to hunting in the afternoon. We all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Oh, okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder. You're not even trying to
Oh my
hide
God.
your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
Commune, you're too young for energy drinks.
you're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
They just kept going by. Day 68. In the morning, we pretended to hunt. In the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh my God. I swear, Nozomi's gonna crack up and be like, wait, why did you do it to me? I'm the big sis here.
Oh, come on. Don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour.
God damn it, why does it make me want onigiri?
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Day 69. Let's keep the shit out of. All right, time for the epic music again. What's the freaky music first thing in the morning? The worst possible way to wake up, but at least I don't feel tired anymore. Punk rock, man. If things go according to plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod by the end of the day. I should ask Kimi how things are going along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Kimi, but Tsubasa. Were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. As a result, you might want to hold on to something before I tell you. We're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Ugh, I'm completely burned out. It's amazing, Tsubasa. You did. Can't believe it only took 5 days. I tell everybody. I'll get you got it. Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me and hand stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward? Takumi, you said before you were going to do things right. I'm going to do this right. I guess I did, didn't I? I'll do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would. The vulnerable expression on her face. She's about to close her eyes and tilt her head up. That'd be slow, but even I know what she wants. Was this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Chance Tsubasa winched away nervously. I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. Finally made a decision. I'm gonna do it. And do things right with Tsubasa here and now. Leaning close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
Huh? Hercules rumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it! How can I make such a careless mistake? Dang it! Commune came out of the escape pod, holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What was it, Commune? Something go wrong with the repairs? Fools, repair work's impeccable. What do you think I'm speaking to? It's all the yelling in. What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod is itself, the machine can't do anything without fuel. You've got to be kidding. I know, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. Completely drained. I heard to call Yagami and Nozomi over and explain the situation to him. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. That means only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Of all the things to run out of. Propellant? These type of rockets require two types of fuel, aviation fuel and propellant. Fuel provides simple energy, and propellant is used for thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. Propellant rare and hard to find? Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact. Familiar? Divine blood, what you would call cryptoglobin. They were stored in preserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How do you think a rocket of this shape designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics can make it safely to space? Because being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart mid-air. If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. You need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of heroes to launch this rocket. Sounds like Veshnis, but she's gone now. I blew her up. Maybe Dalsha's would do, or... Dalsha? A former hero, commander as you call them. How much cryptoglobin as Veshnis did. As much as her. I had no idea any of that strong was still around, but I'd never seen it or even heard about him. Of course, he thought Veshnis wound up in prison. He should still be locked up somewhere, though I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we have to go back to hunting. We can't escape, then it's the way it has to be. We have to play the third round until day 78. Or we're just gonna be trapped in this game forever. If that's the plan. Let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We head to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current ranking. They fall down in ranks? I knew it. I'm at last.
I'm last.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yagami and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still pretty high. We had her to thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Eva killer himself!
I heard a voice in the world around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I was complimenting you on a well-done job telling Ava in round 2. Not that anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? What kind of smooth operator can get a woman to do anything? How'd it feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not gonna stand there and allow you to mock her. What are you gonna do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. I like trying to goad me. They were nothing like the late sponsor. Shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me. My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood in your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi? The boy with the blood-stained hands? It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched him right on the spot. I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then. Plus came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they're always keeping warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. So as to clasp my hand tight and send a withering glare down the sponsor's way. Showing off your girl? You were head over heels from Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by my hand and led her to the Legion Lens exit. However, as I was walking down the door, Takumi, you're gonna kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the third round. Tsubasa made a sinister prophecy. Me kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only gonna kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again. As many invaders as it takes to save my friends. So determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders! The area around the school once teeming with invaders, now the house a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right! We wander around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. Checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Well, that's not a good sign. Let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. Been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning. But oh god, where'd they go? Kind of a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? That's something they do. Getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not gonna get any points at this rate. Tsubasa's in last place right now. Something has changed. Should we kill it the last day? The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takemaru? Wow. even Takemaru's group's having trouble. Look at herself and peeked in the direction of their voice.
Huh?
We have hardly seen any invaders since the third round started.
Oh.
Hey, where do your freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love?
Stop digging around and start looking. We're gonna lose Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takemaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. So they're not catching any invaders either. We can find where the invaders are before they do, then we may have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. Continue to search for invaders, but we almost have nothing to show for our effort. Day 71. Alright, I'm actually gonna go get some water. I'm gonna stay on the scrim. I'm not gonna BRB scrim, I'm just gonna go quickly grab water. I'll just run quick ads for the verb, I guess. Okay, I have arrived back with water. Man. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. Day 72. Just gonna see the here's how far we are getting far we're getting into now the killing game round. We'll do the leave Mocha behind thing afterward. So I think we'll just keep going until we finish the route today. I don't know. Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before talking about the twins too, so I can boost T-Boss's rank. Ah, damn it.
Intruder alert. Defense.
Defense mode initiated! Don't sleep, invaders! Even though you won't get points for it.
Really? An attack right now? Where were they hiding? There's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room.
Yeah.
He won't even look at us. Well, as long as they were willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so I'll probably just get more fight mooks. There's so many of them. I just go hunt them outside. Plus a side of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding? It's just that man, they should come out during the day. We really need the points. Seriously, my knees tell a bus because they keep hiding. What are you doing here? Relax, I just can't commend you for bravely marching off to fight out this completely pointless battle. What do you mean pointless? It's obvious. Seems like a lot of hard work, even though you won't get points for killing invaders on school grounds. That makes things worse for us. We're already on the ropes. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to get their hands carry their hands to change the situation. Yeah, exciting. Dumb guys, special defense unit, move out. I'm hearing the rain right now on my AC, and it sounds like someone's scratching the window. Ugh.
Not like this. Help me.
Help me! All right. Yep.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Yeah.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus.
That's crazy though. It's crazy that it's like they're all shut up now when they didn't bother showing on the street. Anywho, yay, we win. Our pointless wins and whatnot.
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit. Watch your ass, Takumi.
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
Yeah, whatever. You keep telling yourself that, man. After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're gonna get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover, and we have no idea where to look. Hold Hopefully we had some kind of clue. Hey, Community, do you have any idea we might find an invader base? I'm make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Subasa's gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Alright. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry, I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo of a sponsor. So don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you not to blame me after my failure. You're also kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takamaru and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know. Doremi might know where the invaders are. Doremi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might be able to figure it out. She might even know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, you're sure you're not planning to add her to our alliance? And forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hideko because Doremi couldn't control herself. Normally we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's just accept the risk and invite Doremi to join us. She really loved Hideko. She might not even need much of convincing. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, no, I have to object our dear leader's decision. But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the cleansing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran to Doremi after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was so worried she really hurt, so I called out to her. It was all invader blood. Must mean she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in blood. Our team needs Doremi's strength. We need to make sure we need to get her to join us no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop her by her room at night. Oh yeah, you do that. Oh my god. After that, I went back to her room, and when once night fell, I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Doremi never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but she's sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. Let's come to this. I reached out for Doremi's doorknob and tried to turn it. That was my last hope. And sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in, okay, Doremi? Not waiting for permission, I barged into her room. She's not there. Doremi was sitting beside her bed, staring up the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time to see, Doremi. The door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So, I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until...
So bored.
Huh?
I'm so bored!
I'm over it. Same thing day in, day out. I'm just going through the motions.
So depressing. No point in living like this. Doremi, I'm Mia. Here's her final regards to the lands of living.
Suddenly started to bang herself against the wall. Hey, stop it, Doremi! What if you make yourself even crazier? And her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself. Takumi? Why? Oh.
Why are you touching my boob?
I wasn't! It just happened! What are you doing? I know, you're here to use me. Violate me and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I see you're dying erotic, grotesque, and miserable, glorious way, then suffered with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days, but you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. Killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses initial momentum, it's doomed to be canceled. You can't just keep it on life support it forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was on about, but in short, she wants the Invader Hunt to end then. And please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that happened for her. Until that we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we needed to do was find a critical fuel and we can escape the artificial satellite. At this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We need to get some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders, so we need to make it happen. Please, Doremi, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? Help us and let you escape with the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse. Hey! I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring this to an end once and for all. She held me so loudly I thought my heart was gonna leap out of my mouth. And the game? Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Darumi. Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I want to let you destroy it. It's exactly the opposite of what you were just.
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
Around Darumi's room, she screamed at me, a terrifying look in her eyes. Her desperate play to pull herself from bringing destruction was a failure. One second. All right. I just have to make sure I had saved. We're good. So you're unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. Lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. Like I almost had her halfway through. She completely changed her story every 5 minutes. Darumi is mentally unsound. There's no consistency in her emotions or line of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than being stuck on a team with her. Oh, she won't help us, then what are we gonna do? We have to turn points the hard way. As long as there's no invaders out there. Oh, we can do this if we all work together. Because there's still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamo are getting the points because... On you! Suddenly heard an ear voice come out of nowhere, along with the voice appeared. Darumi! On you! The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Darumi, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her. What's the matter? Just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I don't even keep your hands off the things I love. So I made up my mind before you can take anything from me. I'm gonna take your invisible lives! But he raised up, she's serious. Your death doesn't this game mean? Oh wait, let me...
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can't break their cliche and monotony without killing important characters. Dying to give me, I'm gonna play this game forever. Oh shit. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go eat enough on her to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad.
Let's do this!
Locked and loaded!
I can't wait.
Ouch!
Let's get to the killing. Good to go.
Locked and loaded! I'm taking the wheel! Let's roll! I'm out of mana!
I'm out of mana. Owie.
My turn. Say
My body!
yes.
Uh-oh.
Let's do this. Time for me to move. My turn. Good to go. Time to use it.
Time to use it.
Ready when you are.
This is bad.
This is bad.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically
Yeah.
an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school.
Yep.
Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
Crazy. We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to school and laid her down in bed. After that, we went back to looking for the invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. All right, day 74. Yeah, pretty wild setback, and we'll look at those points. Determined we set out on our search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We're going to hunt those invaders. Get those points and save the Tsubasa no matter what. Found you. Again? Dream, are you here to slow us down again? So dumb. How do you even find us? No one was even following us. Lizard, I don't think you can run to me. All you need to do is follow your scent a little and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. Slip of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Dream, please calm down. We need to go and find invaders. I told you right, if we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I'll have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. God damn it. You got a fight with Durham just like we did yesterday. God damn it, dude. Can we just skip this? Why don't we just kill it already? The only cure for stupidity is death. Can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Spus is right. Darumi's an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. Takumi, that wasn't very nice.
I can't wait. Time for me to move. I'll just put this heat. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it?
Good to go. Let's go.
Ready when you are. Out of the way! So annoying!
So annoying.
Locked and loaded.
I got. Alright, hold on. Back in just a second, guys. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna go grab my food really quick. Okay, I got my.
I'm good whenever.
I've got this.
Guess I'm screwed.
Guess I'm screwed.
My body! I'm out of mana. I'm taking the weak take. Twist.
It's done. Nothing done here is Rumi's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming in the mouth. Let me get back to the school. Yeah, but you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Rumi. You hauled the unconscious Rumi back to the school and laid and turned down the bed. I'm just gonna keep it on auto while you eat. Then I went to my room. We held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Rumi. What's wrong with her? She's probably gonna get in our way tomorrow. Alright, we'll talk to her. It's your fault. I never imagined she'd end up like this. I think we lost our mind a little after she killed Hideko. Hideko asked for it. We had to kill someone like a big sister to her. We're just getting staying after going through that. I'm gonna show up to lock her up. Lock her up?
Oh.
But you're in one of the courtyard cages. Neutralize her Humana. She won't be able to go out without help. I mean, that's pretty.
Ah.
For her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Tsukumi, are you okay with that? He'd lie to say I was completely on board with this idea of locking up a comrade, but because you have no choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Tsukumi? I mean, what else can we do? She keeps interrupting our hunt. Someone from our lunch is going to end up dead. That's fell. We don't know what to do. Let's restrain her right away. And there's a chance that she's knocked out. Should we really do this? Go back to Rumi's room, rubbing our hands, but when we got there. Miss Time? This was completely empty. Animal sends a message to detect danger. It basically to be a mind reader. Anytime Judge, yeah, someone can't find my hair on the goose. Go search for her. She keep it far. That's how we searched around the school, but in the end, we didn't find Rumi. No sign of Rumi. Back to hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Oh, in the morning, we just go to the hunting grounds farther out. There's no way Rumi will attack us there, so we can concentrate on hunting. There, invaders. Take one of them out at a time. Right. My pleasure. Go across the desert ruins. Thanks for letting us have them, Tsukumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling to last place. It was Yugamu and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them too, likely Tsubasa. I'll go to the next one. We need more. I'm not gonna let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More. Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these invaders. How'd you? Couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How'd Rumi get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These gangs can carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah cat race me. I like to stop already, Rumi. We're in a really tight spot right now. Keep getting in our way. We're gonna stop going easy on you. Oh, please. All I've ever wanted us is to kill each other. Let's just do it. Plain simple. Forget everything that's about death and killing. That's not death and killing. Don't kill me now. We're still a friend who'll end up dead. Blood rushed in my head. I couldn't taste it anymore. Let's say Tsubasa then. Let's do this, Rumi. Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Rumi, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate after I made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite Rumi. Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades, and then it happened as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Dalsha! As soon as I heard the voice that jolt down my spine, I stopped. As soon as I heard the voice that jolt down my spine, I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourself warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. The mask. You, Commander? Thought they were all gone. Commander, it's been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Vestius in prison for quite some time. Well, the other heroes were killed by you, so the military and other panic quickly released me. Hero who didn't get along with Vestius? I feel like Kami mentioned something similar earlier. Something about a hero with the same level of criticalness as Vestius. If I recall, his name was... Are you Dalsha? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I've not been completely cast aside if you like yourself know it. I remember, Queen told us. Dalsha's not invincible like Vestius. It's the worst possible timing. I'm to fight Commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. We're gonna be able to face off both of them at the same time? To kill me, let's kill him. Huh? I'll dart around and cause a scene. You aim for a clean hit from the other direction. This defense smells high to me. It's probably gonna have a really strong attack. Suppose it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you have to wait about providing covering fire. Darumi, you're gonna fight with us? Just get ready. Right. We're so calm and rational, it's hard to believe she was ready to attack us just a second ago. What's going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha. Invader children.
Dalsha. Dalsha transformed and charged at us. We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together to take this commander down. Is Darumi gonna fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy with her. I wonder if she'll stab me in the back. I'll fight for the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming! Well, what should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move here, you'll die. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Pause for a second. So I can just take another sip of water.
Let's get to the killing. This hurts. My turn. I can't wait.
Okay.
I'm good to go.
Oh, actually. Wow.
Let's do this.
I didn't think it actually
Let's get
worked.
to the killing. Does this do it for you?
It's killing game time!
Take that!
I've got this. That's it. I can't wait. Stings, doesn't it?
Stings, doesn't it? defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Tough guy. He's not like taking any damage at all. Can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down will probably net a colossal number of points. This is the golden opportunity. It needs points to save Tsubasa, but then... I understand. Suddenly just transform and return to human form. Wait, what? Why did you transform? Your blazer told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We'll start anew. Next time it will be at your school. You're letting us go? I'll let the warriors live, but I can't say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Me? Suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Oh, the cowardice. Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? No, I can explain. No need for excuses. I'll purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest prevent the warriors from other blossoming. Just pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. It's a throwing dagger. Stop, Dalsha! Split tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? They moved towards Tsubasa at first speed. Supposed to get out of the way! Very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. We took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Blood, she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking,
wow.
or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi.
Oh shit. We laid their moose face down on the ground, carefully following Yagami's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed there was no sign of Dalsha anywhere. Quick, threw him in the bus. No, Floor, hold tight, guys. We're just holding a bit longer. Kill me, kill me, kill! Save everybody! Through me, target! Even after we had her on the bus, Rumi was still demanding we kill her in the delirious rambling. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. She worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. You want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugamu's best efforts, Doreen passed away on the bus. We just barely made it to school in time to revive her, saving her from a true death. Doreen, talk to us. What are we trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her true intentions. Why do you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. What I really meant to accomplish? All I want for us to kill each other. I can let the commander take my prize, as if. I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so better be ready. We can move on from this already. Come on, Darumi. You're just following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Help you? Why? Don't just say stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof, actually. You said it yourself. Kill me, kill me, kill, save everybody. Kill me, target. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Darumi? Oh, for the love of murder, the silent treatment. I suppose I'll share a theory then. And so Yugami began. He elaborated on the theory we camped with during an earlier discussion about Darumi's true motivations. You have held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since he took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if you think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not at all odd. Not at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hidiko's cryptic globin, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted out a target worth an incredible large number of points, and you maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target worth an incredible amount of points. Man, Hideko Shizuharu was a target of the invader hunt. Not just her either. It's like we're all targets of this game. Rin must have realized this after she had to kill Hideko during the first round. Just realized that all of us are targets in the hunt as well. Jeremy, you were the first to know the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so you can get a ton of points. Jeremy hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than everyone else here, and more compassionate too. Jeremy, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us! After we pleaded with her, Jeremy remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason.
Huh?
Like Hideko? Mistress Hideko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so we could survive. She's so freaking cool! I have to be like her. I wanted all this time a chance to die like Mistress Hideko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all four of you, it'd be just amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hideko. Just a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hideko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last. You really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Dorumi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet. So what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hideko! Mistress Hideko was the first friend I've ever made in my whole life! It's making me feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else can like Mistress Hideko. No one else was like Mistress Hideko. She's gone now. I drink her blood. I hate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I just want to die like she did. Dorumi. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hideko. Anyway, I just really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hideko. There's just no way. I would never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Dorumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hideko was, but I can stand by your side. You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. I think this world's worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Dorumi, I want to help you. And then when they try, get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you're ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind, it feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I would never give up on my friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you isn't just prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I'll risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to defend... you risked your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. And we suddenly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Dorumi's face with both hands. Holy shit!
Tsubasa?
Happy Pride Month? Tsubasa's half-forced Dorumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Happy Pride. There's a long, deep kiss. Dorumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. And then when they reached the ends of their lung capacities. How do you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? You believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Dorumi. Well, Dorumi?
Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mr. Tsubasa. Huh? Mr. Tsubasa! Hey, what's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you.
Holy shit.
So please, please, kiss me again.
Come on, no way. That's enough kiss for today. No. Again. Be quiet. I'm leaving. Don't follow me. I'll follow you to the end of the earth.
Oh my god. Jeremy spraying after Tsubasa. Watched the game of chase in his speechless days. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her? Hey, Takumi. Yagami puts a hand on my shoulder. You took so long that Jeremy beat you to getting Tsubasa's first official kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I showed the girls a real kiss? I said shut up! In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Jeremy. Oh, looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is... Well, day 76 here. As the clock ticked over the new day, I stopped at the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. We didn't find some points by the end of day 78 then. But how? Trying to earn points had led into nothing but a wild goose chase. There were no invaders anywhere. You're not gonna be able to beat Dalsha. His knowledge was our last hope, but... She said she had no idea where they'd gone. That hunting hadn't been going for a while either. Now she'd been holding first place purely from the point she got from Hideko. In the end, nobody had an idea where the invaders were. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. We managed to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl that I love?
Oh, Takumi, is something bothering you?
I turned around, the sun's down to see. What did you get there?
Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you.
Something nice?
You definitely want to know where the invaders are, right?
Do you know where they are?
I sure do. My B-Wrecking Squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you and you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite.
You're sponsored this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites?
I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial.
I really know where the invaders are. I didn't want to find out no matter what, but... Are you up to something?
Of course I am. I'm always thinking of horrible things.
Okay, 1, how can you admit that so casually? 2, I don't want to help from a freak. I don't want help from a freak like you.
You're a clever boy, Takumi. You have to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. Those words will continue like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined.
You're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. I was close. I almost considered their offer. Tell me where the invaders are, and Navi's trapped.
But you know, Takumi, I think you're gonna need to trust me.
What are you even saying?
I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders at me, our last player, Tsubasa's going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing's better than seeing you look so desperate. I mean, this is hell. I'd love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Quarter human, and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to form. Oh, sorry, it starts to sound real nice.
Shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head. I couldn't get myself to leave. I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa.
Try asking me nicely, Timmy. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask me sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there.
What do I do? If I trust in this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it sounds all too easy to me. Still some chance I couldn't find them my own. No, we gotta do this again. Oh! On the last 82 days. Sorry, no, 32 days, I'm sorry. No, 28 days. I'm like, oh my goodness. Not 28 days, 22 days. Ah, damn it. Sure. Well, I'm gonna see the other choice after this immediately. I want to see the quick ending. Before we get back to this here. For decision, I want to see the other end really quick. If we refuse. If we refuse. right, here we go. I need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stubborn, 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 little Takemi. You really want to see Tsubasa die, then accept my help. What will that happen? I had firmly turned down my sponsor's offer for help. I walked out of Leisureland. Then I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. Went outside to hunt for invaders with the usual party and the newly recruited Darumi. We got on the bus and Tsubasa drove as far out as the wilderness as she could. An abandoned hospital. An art gallery we stumbled upon. A massive high-rise building. Spent 2 days searching all kinds of places, but even then, nothing. Oh, man. On the night of day 77, we still hadn't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Why aren't they any invaders anywhere? They must have recalled all their troops that's still loitering around the vicinity of the school. Probably so that we can't hunt them anymore. What do we do now? Mr. Tsubasa's in last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me with the points now, please. I already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Be sad one more time. I'll never take a bath with you again. They're bathing together? No, wait. Don't be distracted by that. Tomorrow's the last day of the third round. Can't hurt up the points by tomorrow. Tsubasa will be executed at midnight. Guess that already mentioned Dallas is the only way now. Yagami quietly made the suggestion. That's super strong, Commander. I didn't even have to move during that last fight with him. Yeah, but beating them seems like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I figured we'd give it a shot. I feel I might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Gonna chance it with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sit around and do nothing was just kind of reckless plan that Yagami would come up with. I suddenly remember something that the sponsor had said before. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to get dirty their hands, change the situation. How exciting. We're in such a tight spot that taking a major risk was the only way to turn things around. How's this sound? We have the desert first thing tomorrow morning? Find Dalsha and take him down. That's the only way, right? Well, fine. Too bad for you, Dalsha. Hello, man popped me like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge. Right, being able to get his critical opened up back to escape on fuel as well. 2 birds, 1 stone. Despite our headstrong proclamations, the grim smiles on our faces felt betrayed our true feelings. We're all seconding ourselves up deep inside what everyone knew was virtually impossible for this plan to work. Oh. Oh, it's day 78 time. I myself unable to sleep as the clock ticked over from midnight to the new day. Is this really going to work? Once morning came, we'd be seeking out the powerful warrior in Dalsha for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of last place. It was the only option we had. Still, we knew how terrifyingly strong Dalsha was in the last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Is there another way? Easier target to earn a large amount of points from? Suddenly an image surfaced in my head. He's Takamaru and his team. Since everyone in the special defense team were targets as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. But what am I even thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. I bend my scruples like that. Am I really that desperate? Turn solace by killing other friends was out of the question. I'd be playing right into the sponsor's hands. Come on, think. What are our other options? With a high success rate that doesn't involve harming our allies and ensured Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem over through the night. There had to be a better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution. Before long, morning had arrived. Wait, that's it! The morning sun lit my room. My light bulb hit above my head. I had to find a way to save Tsubasa. Not just that, this method will prevent all future deaths in the games as well. I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan. Once I was done, put in the effort. Tsubasa and I took a school bus out in the academy together. After we reached flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to sit by me. What's this all about, Takumi? You made me drive on in a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we got Yagami and Doreen as well? They don't have to come along for this. This is our escape. Just you and me. Our escape? Yeah, we're running away. The sponsor and their bees. I looked up at the sky from the window and saw a single bee tailing the bus. That bee was the game monitor, put there to stop the participants from escaping the hunt. It would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away would be pointless. Or so we made to think. The truth was, that bee really follows us everywhere we go. If we use the bus to cover more ground, maybe we can wear it down eventually. Happy's physical abilities have been enhanced with hemodynamo. You get tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried running away from the game before. If we do manage to get away safely, you'll be saved. Not only that, but no one else will need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in the last place of each round gets executed. Plus kept running away while she was in last place, no one would ever be executed again. That's how the game would have to go according to its own rules. But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to the school? Yeah, but don't worry. I thought the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us for a long, long time. Not the food that I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Ah, don't sweat it. Like that? Do you think you should think this through a little more? Just need to think about it. Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I chose to go with her. It was as simple as that. Takumi, you really are an idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. You're so reckless, or maybe daredevil is a better word in this case. What are you expecting? Love is blind, after all. Love? Cut it out. You sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I can take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving in shifts, I looked out the window and realized something.
It's gone. It's gone.
Oh shit.
The bee that's been following us is gone.
Really? It finally gave up?
Yeah, but we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going, just to be sure.
Kept on driving to the bus for a few more hours. Eventually, it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah.
I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
Gonna soak up the sun. Sorry. We found a spot behind some ruins where we can park the bus and nap until morning. Held together under the same blanket, just like last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
No, wait. I fucking know this is going. Execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. Successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is
no, I feel like I know where this is going.
A huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die,
like,
remember?
Doesn't the sponsor have the remote, though?
I'll always be there to protect you.
Tomorrow, too?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that.
Always. I wish Mr. Boss would protect her forever. I must have made it feel safe because a few minutes later... She closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from all the stress and driving all day. I laid my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night as well. And now is how I fell asleep, with the comforting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that was why I had the most beautiful dream that night. The dream I was having a nice, peaceful breakfast back home in the TRC. Mom was smiling happily. Kadoa and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time where I was still ignorant, of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I promised to do that for her before. I shut up at home with a girl, even the one who was in Kadoa. I bet Mom would literally start jumping for joy. She cooked enough to feed an entire village, so much Tsubasa would feel bad if she couldn't eat all. I would eat surrounded by those I loved. I would long for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. I can make it come true. I was sure of it now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. I no longer had the... I knew it! I fucking knew it! I live in fear the little ones might die. Tus and I would be always together. I would always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, forever until the end of time. Dude, I knew it. Oh. God damn it. Escaping our fate. Alright, time for that other decision. No. Find that route. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things are getting better anyway. As Shady suffers, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope.
You're such a romantic. Choosing emotion over logic? I just weep. Give me my warrior love. Let me reward you with this map. The map of this monster handed me has something that looked like an invader face drawn in a specific spot. If you go there, you're sure to find the invaders. You'd be wise to bring only Yugamu and Tsubasa with you. I'm telling you, when you got this map from me, sound good? You swear these invaders are really there? I think it's time to go and see for yourself. If we were at this monster's mouth, made me more and more suspicious if I had to go there. Well, you know what to do, Takumi, if fucking Takemaru and his gang find out. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamu and Tsubasa. The school bus in the place indicated on the map. Really? We'll find invaders if we go there. Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly? I can't tell you. It was part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yugamu seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall, too. Hoping against all hope, we head for the spot marked on the map. Almost there. Strap in. The ride's gonna be bumpy. And here we are. And so the bus arrived to the place marked on the map. When we got there. Kind of looks like a mansion. Very swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here? We arrived in a lavishly decorated estate. There's no sign of any enemies in your entrance, but let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Are there really invaders here? The anxiety and participation. My heart beats so loud I can barely focus. These will be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa says. I gulped deep inside the estate. Yo. We've been looking for. There were so many invaders. Jackpot! Am I dreaming? I want to pinch my cheeks to be sure. If I didn't have a minute to waste, I can seize this gold opportunity. Let's go, guys. Hunt everything we got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugamu was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. Tsubasa wasn't so good as fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. Yep. I had down the invaders just like I always did. Detach yourself. It's just work. I'll just do the ad break over this. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. It's just work. All right. It's a good thing this is just the 30 seconds. Oh, man. I feel like we've really racked up the points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takemaru and the twins gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the squad 4 commander at the outpost. We keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. It's just work. We're just gonna skip over this. Detach. It's just work. It's all work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? Looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? Not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then. Comments in the world around facing the most inner part of the state. Careful, guys. A strange presence approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps just jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... As Yugamu tilted his head in confusion, they shut themselves. Huh? Couldn't believe my eyes. Oh, seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way! How?
How are the
oh shit!
Here? I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
Put their weapons at our feet and try to talk to the people, but
you invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed.
I'm gonna kill you right here and now.
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
No. The air is tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run before they can attack.
Yeah, turn the exit so we can leave the estate at the very next moment.
Are you sure about that? Leblanc and Tsubasa will die, you know.
Oh shit. See the hall after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. We turned around, we saw a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors and somehow seemed larger than the others. Oh shit. Well, that's handy, I guess. Sponsor was speaking this through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are humans.
Take me. What in the world are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Are clearly invaders.
What?
People invaders?
Stop staring and come at me. Stop staring, or we'll come whether you're ready or not.
Seems to me it's just allowing. Seems to me the sponsor's just allowing actual homicide to happen that isn't against commanders.
I'm gonna kill you. Gonna kill you.
Jeez, man.
Precisely. They're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages.
Hold on. Okay. I am back.
But now, it's back in commission.
Wait. Invaders made from people?
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
Jeez. I'm gonna put this on auto. Hold on. And people? The STU has been murdering people?
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable. Much more than
Shit.
full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
Don't be
Oh
ridiculous.
my god.
I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die!
When I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction.
Oh,
If you
shit.
want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
I choose again. This is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
Can't kill another person even if they are a soldier. But I want to lose another friend. Close your eyes. What are you gonna do? Please don't. Oh, please can't. No, I might decide to come here. I would choice story I made. I'm protecting Yagami after you stay by my side for everything, and I protect the girl I truly come to care about. Held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi. Do it. I'm just incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. In my own free will to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi.
Oh. Some of the evil inside me, just as once, I need to chant Itotsuki. Carry the will of the person who despises humanity. This sword in.
No!
I'll done swiftly. Oh, fuck. I can't. Now how I try. I can't forget. I killed human beings. I committed an unforgivable crime. Well, confirm what I'd done. I was hiding from reality under the covers of my bed. How could I? Who were these people? What were they doing here? They're so hostile to us. Even if they weren't human like that. That's like us. I saw people here on Earth. I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nobody knows the truth. Even tell us what's going on here. One thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Dude. My God. Come on, are you up? I swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I was hallucinating, but then I sensed someone at my bedside. Looking to me for round 3 just popped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life. I heard the news. A single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness. I managed to protect the girl I love. We really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while. But I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Nozomi being so optimistic and cheery. Seems to be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Alright, hold on. I actually have to run to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So sorry about that. Nozomi flinched after I asked in a strained voice. It was Takamaru. He gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in last place.
Huh?
I see. That's a real Takamaru way to go out. He's always putting his friends first. Guess he crushed me from the other side. He hated me so much that I ended up forcing him to last place. No. Before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. I want to tell you he was sorry. Sorry to me? Give me a letter. I'll read it to you. Excuse me, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. When I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamaru! He was such a good guy. I always knew that since we already survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end this way this time? Takamaru. Takamaru. Takamaru! Ah! I screamed my throat hoarse. Day 79. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. But I did weigh on me too heavily when I was awake. So I would retreat back to the land of sleep and start a reprieve. Whenever I fell asleep, I dreamed of the day I killed those people. Memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony. I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't wear away from all this pain. After all, this is what I... Just then... Takumi, still being antisocial in there? He and Takumi, the two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. Yugami and Doremi in the darkness. Two of them sat on my bed and launched right into some small casual talk. You're probably hoping for Tsubasa, but unfortunately she's not feeling so well right now. Mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa's getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I got every nook and cranny of Mistress Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The lewd side of Mistress Tsubasa's body flushed my fear. It was crazy erotic. Just lewd as ever. The only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverse succubus. Better get up and do something before... better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me Doremi, the cuckold maker. Oh my god. Kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. He brought Doremi to me coming yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Doremi got too excited about how cute she is. She wants to keep the cool after seeing like this cute little maiden... Trying maiden girl. I'll come in, lay my life. Fire up my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched at mercy. Dreaming was all over her, so somebody got jealous. And then talked made me want to return to normalcy. I can't go back. I can never go back. I took a lot of those people. I robbed them of the days that lay ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. Day 80. Oh my god. My awful sorry, speak to me. I heard another voice. Miss Commune, did she leave the hangar to come check up on me? You got me, tell me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. I must have been quite shocked to find the truth when you referred to as invaders. Shocked to be given to cover it. My whole world been turned upside down. You discovered invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth. So we've been fighting other humans all this time? Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction of the surface is because of world death. It's the scars left from the ravages of war. The TRC we've all been living under must have been some kind of underground shelter then.
If it isn't a war, we can't kill people. It's true that you kill people, but you can view it as an act of salvation. People you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there's no such thing as destiny. And tried desperately to reason with me to free me from my guilt. While I appreciate the thought, I didn't want to be freed. To let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that what's will happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to run away here. It was only right. Man. You're pretty depressed, aren't you, Takumi? Heard another voice this time, and what's the sponsor? Tainted by the act of murder. So splendid, the way you killed them so mercilessly. Noble knight turning his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are the romantic. I'm telling you to commit mortal sins. See, look at your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. Prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. Francis' crimes discovered that he's no more than a mere murderer. Doesn't wish he was dead. Oh my god. Or pretend to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. You're right. I wish I could torture you now so you're weak and fragile. But I can't, because the rules of sponsor touch you unprovoked. Because rule anyway, I want to play with you, can you? Me no choice, I have to toy you with your mental state. Kept childishly insulting me. How long is this gonna keep going, man? What the fuck? Ghost glaring me in the darkness. When I woke, the ghost would vanish, and their place was endless darkness. I go back to sleep, and the ghosts would hover over the air once more. I'd wake up, and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. I'm almost deterred if I was dead or alive, or maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Takumi. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. Everything made me not act on that impulse. I'm so sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been all this time too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. When someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't need to do anything wrong to me. The ones who really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. Two teardrops fell into my cheek. The girl was crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. No point in trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. Those are not the words of reason. My hands gave it away. It branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. She never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine, if you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label, so at least you hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked with Yugamu and Durumi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugamu made Kyosuke drink poison. Durumi killed Hideko. Even we tried to live like normal and complex, we think we still suffer just trying to just live peaceful lives. She's right. We strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. We couldn't face mom, dad.
couldn't get back to that life. I was planning on trying.
Ah.
Tsubasa, you're so clean. You can go. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get the artificial satellite. Roommates? Want some cheap little detached home, and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. That may be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but when we go home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. Sure, we can overcome anything as long as we're together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. We can start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, we can get some cheap appliances from secondhand shops. Even total jump's no problem because I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We got some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out.
That's fine.
But we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh?
Uh-huh.
After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
No, we're only feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up in me. It was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad. Oh, no. I can't start dreaming about the future. I let myself have a future of it taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. I frankly repeated those words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. Yo. A warm sensation on my lips. The lips rested neatly on top of mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
Give me another kiss on the cheek. She suddenly jolted back.
Yeah.
No, I did it again. Kissed 2 people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out of the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind echoed the room. The moment I heard that sound.
Huh?
I unconsciously rested my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. I said I've never lost the will to keep going in the first place. It was almost like I wasn't myself. Right, I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me, and she'd taken on half my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
Fuck yeah. The most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. Scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash, the Grim Reaper, a demon. That's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. In order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt, once and for all.
Whoa. Time skip. Oh, man. Sorry for warning you guys. I'm fine now. Just running back on my feet. I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You're so sad. There. I'll make some porridge with some egg later. No, thanks for the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking at the commune. Cheer me, you got me. You two came to visit me a lot. You could have cheered me up. Too bad you didn't die, so I could have had Mistress here to go. Oh, so Mistress Tsubasa all myself. You look so adorable in your katana steak. Your catatonic steak. I wanted to moralize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, something scary things are no dessert. Seriously, stopping with a big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Commune to her. I want to thank Commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last but far from the least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided we'll talk about it later, then looked at Yugamu. He hears me keep talking with his eyes. Sorry. Tsukimi, sorry to do this when you get back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement. And we're not just playing this invader hunt again. If we want to leave the game, we need to procure the fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel's in a large amount of critical globin. We said before we need critical globin from the strongest class of commanders. It's also surely fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his critical, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. He's insanely strong. Our tanks didn't do anything to hit him. I have PTSD for almost getting killed by him. Hey, alright, Mr. Tsukasa, if you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can't relate to your nausea. Dalsha is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is able to nullify every attack? He's the only way we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wonder what he's implying, and then just then. Please let me to handle Dalsha. What did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbreak shrine maiden! So cute when you show up like that. My sister's the cutest girls in the Cosmos. True enough, but more importantly. I mean, do you know everything about Dalsha? Dalsha is one of the most renowned warriors in all history. Naturally, a word of his ability spread throughout the land. And do you know how we can get through these impossible defenses of his? Dalsha, he's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood and cryptoglobin. Blood he expels is his true form and his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak to only to poison, even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin? We better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already. Of course, your body, so you need to develop poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Hey, you got me. You made poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? You used that to beat the Dalsha? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Kami the poison I made. It's quite well made. After making a few improvements on it, we'll be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defenses. He's moving smoothly and quickly, and we keep this momentum going, we might be able to take out Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha. Maybe even more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they'll definitely do. We should take out the sponsor first? I'll kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around the old folks' home, it's not gonna be pretty. And sure, we have 2 options right now. Target Dalsha or target the sponsor. And making the decision falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're out convalescing, but I would prefer it if our leader chose a course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see you to the end. All right. Okay, Dalsha's critical when we escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then? I'd really rather avoid direct conversation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? I have a choice. What am I going to do here? I'm going to make a second save. Right there. I'll run the ads really quick. We'll do sponsor. I still want to defeat the sponsor. The embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. I can't make let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with you, Takumi. Never forgive the sponsor for toying us and his splendid kindness. Never. Let me get away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi. Is there something we should know? You just let it expose. That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between me and Takumi. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Oh yeah. There's really nothing. Nothing. Like not even a teensy little thing. Cross your hearts and hope to die. What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although I mean, if we're saying technical, there's one thing. What are you telling them about that? It just slipped out.
Slow and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. What's happening? Why is Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? It's more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it! You have better things to do than teasing right now. Oh, wait, we have better things to do than teasing. I think we should be talking about this even more. We should all want to see you happy. See me happy? I wasn't suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. That's when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know? We were all heartbroken for those days because you're out of commission. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or infiltrate the sponsor, intrigue the sponsor through with me. This time we'll succeed. Sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed myself if we defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to frame up our strategy. If you all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan and to beating the sponsor. You got me let us all to the biolab. All right. There we go. Here you go. Take a look at these. You got me to retrieve some things from a shelf and lay them out on the desk. Hey! They're dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed. I went around and collected from all of the schoolyard while we were on a low break. Dismembered body in the schoolyard? Who is it? There's no mistake in it. This is the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That's why some of the body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these sorts of remains the other day and discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. Yeah, but the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself. I must have made a mistake. Touched it again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They just kept coming back even when we killed them. They're like the textbook definition of zombie. I don't know. It sounds too outrageous to me. I think it's impossible, right? How many impossible things have you already witnessed since come to this academy? All right, hold on. I was trying to juggle my face cam. I'm putting it back on. Okay. Oh, I hope I had it. Wait, let me just. Oh, good. I had the right placement. Okay. Okay. Better. Why does that? Why was there a delay there? How many possible things have we witnessed since come to this academy? That's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using human anima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they want to from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. They could create as many spares as they wanted. They're piling themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse churning contractors. That's what the rules behind are very lenient towards players. It was set up in a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did kind of seem half-assed to me. The duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The point distribution system was to help us stay alive as long as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also, we can create as many dead bodies as possible. When dancing to that zombie's morbid tune, and it irks the hell out of me. You think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the main corpses the sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using all this time to create dead bodies and they turn into zombies. But wait, the blood clotting possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. The sponsor can control dead bodies. You got me. The sponsor's ability is to control corpses. Do they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kyosuke's rave or steal Kata's body? Gaku and Eizo's bodies are in danger as well. We left them in the morgue. The sponsor could easily have stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they died. Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned at once to dash out of the lab when. Whoa, chill out, guys. Yagami stopped us, his arms stretched out across the doorway. I've already secured our friend's remains. Secure them? Where? In their undignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed to Yugama's room. Inside we saw back of the wall with coffins. More like a morgue in the bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yep.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here. It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death.
Why is that a chain link?
Yugamu.
I think I'm confused. He's probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. He also stood before the coffins to pay respect before leaving Yugama's room. Alright. The moment we stepped outside Yugama's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. You guys have a minute? Long time to see everyone. Him and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. So what do we owe the honor? Started to feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. No one could tell what us two were thinking. We even injured Nozomi during the Ava incident before. No need to be so wary. We're going to offer you an unconditional surrender. Like a white flag. I could raise both hands to sign a surrender. So you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takamaru is dead. There's really no point competing against you with the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal for you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all throughout the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe while I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in the cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. And I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Brother dearest, no! How can I live without you? Come now, sister dearest, this is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Even though you guys are literally twins. His words made me remember what Ava said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do.
Oh my God, man.
I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love.
All right, I want to wrap this thing up.
And the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moves someone to give their life to protect another, completely contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. And that was why. It's fine, you can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takamaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take it in right here. On one condition. Ima, you are prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're putting an end to this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leaders should be. I thought we were letting these two off easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross, I usually can't stand against cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. Let me change from all the awkwardness at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the special events news is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We carry on the will of those who have passed before us and we need what's needed to be done. All right, I think that's a good point to stop. Let's save. Damn it, I said save. All right, here. All right, so we still got a ways to go.
to day 100. I might come back tonight to do the rest of this to finish the rest of this arc, but for right now, I am going to take a break and go offline for now. No raids again. But as always, you know, if y'all want to stay up to date for streams and whatnot, you can join the Discord, of course. It's free. I'll put that in both chats here, and of course, I'm also on social media. I try to post I try to do some post on Blue Sky, like, you know, at least for fun, like discussing when it comes to like movies or here and there, and also if it actually works, if any of these commands work, exclamation point VODs as well, which is where this stream is going to go after after this whole stream goes unlisted on my main channel on YouTube. So yeah, I will see you guys all next stream, whenever that may be. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. I don't know if I'll even be on for another stream this week. Who knows? But either way, I just wanted to at least say that then whenever the next stream is, I'll be on. Because things are weird with work, and honestly, I'm hoping things will be closer to normal when I get back from SGDQ in July. So yeah. Until then, I'll see you guys all next stream. Bye.